And David, he is just getting started. Great stuff. Thanks as always. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Adams in at the center position. And for Milwaukee, we've got Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Holiday. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Williamson outside. Down low. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. The Bucks with a quick start to this game. It's a 5-point game. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Here's Williamson following the 3 by Milwaukee. Adams finds Ingram. Ball against Holiday. 5 to shoot. The drive-by ball. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And the amount of space Antetokounmpo covers is really breathtaking. You got to see it to believe it. I mean, he erases shots that you think he has no chance to get to.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
And the Bucks with possession here. The Pelicans make their last shot. Back to Tucker. Fires the 3. Pelicans with the rebound. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Williamson kicks the ball. New Orleans moving the ball around. Williamson, the pass to Adams. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they... And yep, the coach's challenge being used here on the goaltending call. He wants it reviewed.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. So, guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn the goaltending violations. So, a good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements to cameras and visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now to imagine not having replay review. This time it works. They reverse the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
Now here's Ingram. Nailed from three-point land. Ingram's got 5 now. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, How about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Here's Hart. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Holiday dishes to Giannis. It's tipped. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. They trail by 3.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now, he and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
Ingram outside. 1:11 left to play in the first quarter. Passes it to Hart. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist from Tucker. Holiday's got his second basket.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Pass to Hayes. Middleton against Ingram. Here's Hayes. No points in the game yet for him. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Pelicans making a change here. Adams checked in. Milwaukee leading by 5. Back to DiVincenzo. To the paint. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. To the inside. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Eric Bledsoe checked in for the Pelicans. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Hart. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And so he makes both from the line.
You know, Hart helped Villanova win its second championship in school history. He was instrumental in that great championship run the Wildcats had back in 2016.
And Lopez has it in the corner. Back to DiVincenzo. Just 3 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. With 1 on the clock. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Bucks lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
I like to stay locked in to the game and focus.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Hart is out there with Hayes. And then there's Steven Adams. Then there's Bledsoe. And it's Ball in at the 1 spot. It's his first trip to the line.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You've got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
To the middle, stolen by Ball. And pushing it up, here's New Orleans. And Bledsoe with the stuff.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. never hesitates to find the open guy.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
There's the pass to Bledsoe. Inside, Adams. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Take note of the work they've done on the offensive glass. Guys, they've got a ton of putbacks.
Another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnover.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day, and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And GA Chris Middleton, over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Bryn Forbes. And New Orleans also making a change. Zion Williamson's checked in for Hayes. Stolen by Tucker. And up the court come the Bucks. On the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Tucker forces the turnover, then immediately gets the ball up court. That's just an experienced, smart play.
New Orleans moving it around. Ball against DiVincenzo. And Hart has it in the corner. Stolen by Middleton. And here's the fast break. Here's Giannis. Doesn't go that time. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Outside ball. Back to Williamson. Left side Adams. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Williamson, the pass to Adams.
And Antetokounmpo is really a master at getting a hand up in the face of shooters. Excellent at contesting his shots and really distracts guys when they get into their shooting rhythm.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Ball. Up and in on the layup. Ball's got his first 2 points.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And Tucker kicks to DiVincenzo. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. For the three, it's good from long range. Tucker's got 8.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Ball, the pass to Hart. Back to Ball. Pass to Bledsoe. Here's Williamson. And Adams with the slam.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Josh Hart. Williamson with the block.
And when Zion blocks it, you feel it. He's got this kind of power. Behind these swats.
Ball kicks to Williamson. Back to Ball. Ingram outside. Outside, Ball. Back to Ingram. It's deflected. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. Ingram against Middleton. Here's Yacht. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo is really an absolute terror in the open floor. I mean, love seeing a guy his size run the floor the way he does. Wow, impressive.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ern. It was a fast pace for Milwaukee at the outset. They had great chemistry early on, both offensively and that's going to do it for us.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. We've got Holiday. P.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in a two-guard.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Adams, the pass to Ball. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Big hard to think of a player in this league with more of a pass-first mentality than Lonzo Ball.
I mean, total unselfishness, elite vision. Sometimes you'd like to see him penetrate a little more in the half court, but he's improving from range, and that'll open up driving lanes, and he can take advantage. Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And the Pelicans making a change here.
And Williamson, a kid that's likely to reach his full potential. Very coachable, absorbs instruction well, and really implements it quickly. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Holiday goes in. Can't get it to fall.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
For three, Ingram sinks the three-pointer. Ingram's got 11.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Greg, last year, Williamson entered the NBA as one of the most well-known rookies since LeBron James.
Already had millions of followers on social media, global name recognition. He has an above-the-rim game that produces the kinds of highlights that people want to see.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. And the Pelicans also making a change. Hart's checked in. New Orleans moving the ball around. Back to Hayes. Pass to Hart. Williamson with it. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
That free throw missing.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And there's the pass to DiVincenzo. The tray. Milwaukee getting another chance here. And the dunk by Lopez.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Pelicans trail by 5. Hart kicks to Williamson. Back to Hart. He dishes it to Williamson. Defended by Portis. Hart the pass to Williamson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williamson's got 9 points here in the second half.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Here's Connaughton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Bucks. And the Pelicans also making a change. Johnson, he's checked in for Williamson. I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Ingram kicks to Johnson. Back to Ingram. Pass to Johnson. Feeds to Hayes. Lopez with the block.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Here's Portis. And it's Ingram with the rebound. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. To the middle. 27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. P.J. Tucker comes in for Portis. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Middleton against Ingram.
Boy, the versatility of Brandon Ingram. Remarkable at putting the ball in the basket in any number of ways.
Brandon Ingram, he's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called the Bucks. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He talked about X's and O's, but he also said, hey, guys, we got to trust each other, stick together, and leave it all out on the floor. We'll see if they've got enough left to get over the top, Kevin.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Lonzo Ball out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Takes a 3. Sinks the triple. And the Bucks lead by 1.
You know, when you're guarding Tucker, you've got to account for his jump shot. I mean, if you don't, he'll bite you.
It's Ingram on the wing. Williamson looking it over. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Now Tucker. Back to Giannis. Passes to Tucker. Holiday, no one around him. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Chris Middleton. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. And it's Ball penetrating and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Man, I like Ball's energy going to the rack. I mean, he's showing no fear because he knows he's going to get hit, and he drives inside anyway.
Ball hits them both. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. It goes on Brandon Ingram. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they've also worked hard to get the ball inside. They haven't just settled. And they've hit a lot of high percentage shots in this game.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Boy, I love the unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open onto Antetokounmpo, make sure you get the ball.
Ball, the pass to Ingram. Here's Williamson. Here's Ball. It's Ingram on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Ingram with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Ball's running. Bledsoe dishes to Wood. Oh, what a play! Woo!
Timeout.
So good to see Bledsoe setting up guys like that. I mean, especially when they're wide open and they've got the better shot.
Timeout called the Bucks. And the Bucks making a change here. Middleton's checked in. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. A nice shot by Tucker.
Tucker doing a nice job getting it done from there.
And it's Ball penetrating. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. And Holiday throws it down.
With experience, skill, and ability, Holiday makes for the perfect go-to scoring option.
And the shot goes in. Williamson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Ball against Giannis. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Dishes it to Williamson. Left side Adams, taken away by Holiday. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's DiVincenzo. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Now it's a 7-point Bucks lead.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Holiday goes in. Tucker the pass to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Antetokounmpo kicks it to Tucker. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And, you know, after playing a year at Duke, Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his team. I mean, a dominating performer who comes up big in an effortless way in these moments.
Middleton can't get it to go.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Holiday. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Here's Williamson. It falls!
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver. He had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
And nice there. He does not waste those opportunities. Just what they needed with this game still in doubt.
Outside ball. Ingram up top. Back to ball. Jacks up a three. Tries again. It drops.
And nothing seems to phase Adams. Even when you get physical with him. This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
Now here's ball. Guarded by Tucker. The putback. Money!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's Giannis. So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was.
Thanks very much.
Sure is. Thanks, D.A. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the back. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Nuggets, they've got Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Herter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
And Kevin Herter, a young player and a big part of this team's future. He keeps trying to add to his game.
And the area I love that he's improved, I think the most and needs to, is his ball handling. Doesn't have to only look for shots outside. He can attack the rim. He's also is more willing to take the lead in transition and create for others.
The kick out to Barton. And Barton throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Herter. Barton defending. Herter, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And a wide open look for Porter. Denver gets it back.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
From past the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball. Herter's got 5 points so far.
Kevin's biggest selling point, the ability to shoot the ball from the perimeter.
And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Murray. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Jokic. Fades away and sinks the tough shot.
A focal point of this offense, Jokic is comfortable handling the bulk of the scoring load on this team.
Young passes to Hunter. Back to Young. Jokic with the steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's Barton. No good. Shot missing. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And Young, here we go. Murray with the defensive effort. Capella dishes to Young. A second chance effort. And he lays it up and in.
With that tight handle, Trae Young can get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Nuggets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Passes it to Jokic. Back to Murray. The kick out to Barton. To the paint. Here's Jokic. And that one goes long.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Young looking around. Kicks it out to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Collins in the post. He's against Gordon. Shot by Collins, no good. The Nuggets trail by 5. Barton kicks to Murray. From downtown, drills it from outside. Murray's got 6.
You gotta love whenever Murray goes straight up with the jump shot off the pass. He's so good at reading the defense.
Young from outside. Here's Capella. Pass to Hunter. Back to Capella. Drops in the layup for 2.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
The pass to Murray. Jokic kicks to Barton. Pass to Murray. Fires for three. Another three for Denver. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Young. Over Murray. Young's shot is off.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
It's Young on the wing. Kicks it out to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Collins has got his second basket of the game.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
And on his first quarter of play, we've seen plenty of offense so far. Hawks. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a...
Selfless. I mean, you need to
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Gallinari is out there with Reddish. Then it's Williams. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Fernando in at the 5 spot. Outside for Millsap. Here's Dozier. He's guarded by Williams. Dozier passes to Morris. Shot clock at 6. And it's in there. Morris has got the lead up to 1 now for the Nuggets.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Here's Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Millsap. 4 on the clock. McGee finds Morris. Again, the miss by Morris. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Atlanta. He dishes it to Reddish. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, many question the selection of Reddish in the draft. Pundits thought he had red flags. But, Greg, he developed nicely over his first season in the league.
You know, Reddish caught up to the speed of the NBA, found his shot, and started to play with confidence. Sometimes it takes a little time for young guys to adjust. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Williams. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Despite having a small frame, this is a big part of Lou Williams' game. Taking it up strong inside.
McGee with no one around. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Morris against Williams. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Dozier, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. now just a 1-point Atlanta lead. To the wing on the left. Here's Reddish. Pass to Fernando. On the wing, Williams. Covered by Morris. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Green passes to Morris. 1:25 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Reddish. Bogdanovich left side. Williams with a clean look. A three-pointer off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 3. McGee trying to break free. A nice shot by Dozier.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Here's Young. Down low, here's Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Murray against Young. Murray kicks to Jokic over Young. And that one hits back iron.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
John Collins is terrific in transition. Consistently beats opponents up and down the floor.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. Good on the bucket. Murray's got 11 points.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Atlanta leading by 3. Young outside. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound.
I love how hard DeAndre plays, showing some heart on the offensive glass.
And stolen by Hunter. The shot, no good. So that'll be it for the first.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome back to a competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. The largest lead they had was 6 in the opening. And
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Murray. And it's Porter. And at the 3 spot, that's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. Yes! And the foul. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively. And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Young dishes to Hunter. Collins looking around. And Young here. And they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations, logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Barton passes to Gordon. Murray against Young. Murray kicks to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 5 points so far.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Gordon against Collins. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
That's just being out of sync, and at the worst time, costly.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. It's a 1-point game. Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. Back to Murray for the lead. Good chance here for Porter. And it's Denver scoring again.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
And here's Young. Lets it go from deep. A putback, and it's put back up and in by Capella. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Porter with a block. Martin surveying the floor. Dishes it to Porter. There's the triple. Kept alive.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Young, no good.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Atlanta making some changes. Molinari, he's checked in for Collins. Reddish comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in for Kevin Huerter. And the pass to Dozier. Jokic on top. Puts up a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Dozier's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Molinari outside. Young with no one around. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the 3-ball. Give me back that momentum.
Morris, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Young against Morris. Young inside. He has 7. That shot off. Here's Dozier. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Dozier's got 9 points.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Nuggets. Millsap comes in for Aaron Gordon. Then for the Hawks, Bruno Fernando comes in for Clint Capella. And it's Williams in for Young. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Morris outside. Three-pointer. Rebound Atlanta. Reddish has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Williams with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Williams against Morris. Williams, that's good. And it's a 3-point Atlanta lead.
Good recognition by Lou. Sees a crack in the defense, has the speed to exploit it.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Morris, left side. A 3-pointer is right on target. Dozier's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Nice timing on the pick and roll. Williams a solid playmaker when asked to fill that role.
And here's Morris for 3. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Oh, man, that's monster shot to close out the third. And the lead.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Nuggets lead by 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Lou Williams out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Reddish. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Fernando in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And there's the call on Lou Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Atlanta. Morris looking over the floor. He lobs it up, and it's McGee with the jam.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Williams. Good work defensively by Morris. Denver in the lead. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. To the inside, Millsap lays it up and banks it in. Millsap's got his first bucket in this one.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Here's Gallinari. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Fernando. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. A shot by Reddish, no good. The Nuggets leading by 3. To the paint. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Collins comes in for Gallinari. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Reddish. Young is subbed in for Lou Williams.
Well, how can you not love the continued resurgence of JaVale McGee? There were some years where he was trying to figure it out. Now he's a big factor for this team at center.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Passes to McGee. He kicks to Porter. Launches a 3. That shot misses. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. You know, Smitty, the change for McGee's pretty simple. He got some direction on how to play. Now he does everything he can to play within himself.
Kevin, that has been a huge difference maker for JaVale McGee. And you know, when he's focused, he can make an impact. Plays in short bursts, but very effective.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And he sinks the second. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. Young from outside. Porter pulls it in.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Basket good.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there. Doing everything he can to rally his team.
Young for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
Back to McGee. And the rejection by Collins. And he gets it back. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Hunter to tie it up. It's good.
What a bucket for DeAndre Hunter. His energy on the offensive end, exceptional.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, when Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout, he said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Fantastic job stepping up and knocking those two down. That's got to be a huge confidence builder.
Inside. And it's Gordon. That time on the assist by Jokic. Gordon's got it all tied up now for Denver.
Boy, they needed that one. And Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paying off there.
Outside Bogdanovich. Murray against Young. Crafty move. Count!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Gordon against Bogdanovich. Count!
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Murray against Young. It's in!
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Murray. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Young against Murray. Now Young. From the arc. No good from three-point territory. Denver calls timeout. Regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. So Atlanta will get the first possession. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Bogdanovich is out there with Young. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. To the middle, and stolen by Hunter. And now here comes Young leading the break. Finished off the break. And that's 18 points for Trae Young.
Trae Young is so good in transition, just has a great feel to make an impact.
Here's Murray, down low. Here's Gordon. Pass to Jokic. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. Atlanta leading by 5. Young left side. Capella, the pass to Hunter. It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Clock is at 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Gordon trying to break loose, and that one is good. Murray's got 20 points.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the deck.
Back to Young. Launches it. Murray with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 6. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. That one rolling around and rims comes out.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Shoots over Barton. Bogdanovich, no luck. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. Murray, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 for 5 for their shot since we got started here in overtime. And here's Young from the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Young inside. He's covered by Murray. Good on the three-point shot. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Got it.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Young with the ball. And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it. DA, the Sacramento fans would love to see that as well. Thanks so much for that report. Now Sacramento starting 5. Hield and Barnes are the 2 and the 3. Whiteside is out there with Mo Harkless. And it's Fox in at the 1. And for New Orleans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Lonzo Ball out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Hield. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. It seems like every team, Greg, needs that one enforcer, that one guy who's going to get under opponent's skin.
Well, in one poll of coaches and players, Adams was voted the second dirtiest player in the league. One guy said he's real physical, but maybe he crosses the line. Throws the sneaky elbow here and there, commits extra hard fouls, yet Adams usually escapes foul trouble.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Over in the corner, Williamson. Ball against Fox. 6 to shoot. Ball, the pass to Adams. The 3. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Adams.
Nice rhythm, nice release. Williamson is making strides with the jumper.
Ball against Fox. The pass to Hield over Bledsoe. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
And normal physicality doesn't get it done with Williamson. To stop him from scoring, you really have to up the ante and get him before he hits that launching pad.
Harkless on the wing. Pass to Whiteside. And Hield launches it from deep. Traps in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Bledsoe. Williamson dishes to Bledsoe. Adams taking his time here. It's Ingram on the wing. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
Yeah, Whiteside won't allow that. You have to work way harder to outplay a blocker of his talent.
And Fox is right there.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And here's Ingram from the arc. And the Pelicans miss again. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Bangs home the trifecta. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Passes it to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Craig, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. Hield, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And it's blocked by Whiteside. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Adams. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 13-3 run. Now, here's Fox. He's guarded closely. Hield can't hit. Pelicans trail by 7. Here's Hart. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Guarded by Fox. And it's blocked by Whiteside. 56 seconds left to play in the first. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Here's Hart. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Hield.
And we all know that Hart plays superb defense. Now, the next step is becoming a more consistent offensive player.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. First free throw is good. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for the Kings. Good on both. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now, here's Fox. He's covered closely. The deep three from Hield. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Hield's got 14 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Williamson. He's got 5. New Orleans moving the ball around. A shot's good from Hayes.
Yeah, this is where Zion is improving, taking advantage of the defensive attention he receives.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Hield. This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw. Drops for Hield.
Hield, everybody knows he's a talented guard. He's a deadly scorer. He can get hot in a hurry. His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Williamson kicks the ball. 1 second left. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. But he healed it. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for Sacramento. That's at the point with Hield to his side. They're the backcourt. Harkless is out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Whiteside in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And De'Aaron Fox, a natural right-hander, but he plays lefty.
Well, he's similar to Mike Conley. Guys like that, more amphibious, I'm just joking, more ambidextrous. They can use either hand at a high level.
Adams, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
For New Orleans, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And the second free throw, good. Here's Fox. He's got 6. Hield outside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Clock at 6. Hart kicks to Adams. Here's the 3. Hayes, no good.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Now, here's Halliburton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Sacramento, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Pelicans trail by 11. Outside for Bledsoe. From deep. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And still a ton of upside for Marvin Bagley. Talk about what you see.
Coach, yeah, I see an agile, quick player off of the floor. I mean, we know he can play in the paint. I'm just interested in seeing how well he starts to stretch the game. Become a 3-level scorer.
Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
3-point range from his days at Duke. Ingram shoots with range.
Outside for Bagley. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Bagley's got his first points of the game. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And it's Ingram missing. Kings leading now by 12. Right for 3. Can't hit that one.
Well, their goal on D is to not give him any clean looks from long range.
Bledsoe passes the ball. Fires from 14. Adams' shot is off. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. And he overshot that one, missing. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And that one's good. Ingram.
He knows he has to keep taking and making this shot. Ingram wanting to shoulder more of the offensive load.
Outside, Bagley for 3. Unable to get that one. And New Orleans will come the other way. Bledsoe dishes to Ingram. And the layup's good off the glass. Ingram's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for New Orleans.
Look, it's crucial for Ingram to keep getting stronger. I mean, so he can continue to finish off tough buckets like this.
Timeout called by the Kings. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
New Orleans making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, if you're Whiteside, that's how you do it. You come out, you bust your tail, you compete at a high level.
Ball finds Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Williamson's got 9.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Fox against Bledsoe. 3-pointer, heel. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Outside, Ball. And the layup falls.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Sacramento leading by 6. Here's Fox. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Wow, excellent concentration. I mean, when Fox is determined to score, it's tough for the defense to shake him.
The pass to Ball. Ingram kicks to Adams. Ingram trying to get open. Good work defensively by Whiteside. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, look at Hill's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
The Pelicans have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. And he gets the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Healed outside. Right side, Fox. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
A very active player. It's fantastic watching ball. Work hard to just...
And so it's the Sacramento Kings in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. There,
it's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. A tremendous game we're seeing from Buddy Hield. He had 18 points. And guys, thanks for joining us, folks.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with ball, and it's Adams in at the 5, down low. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Good on the triple. Hield's got the first points of the second half here for the Kings. Pelicans trail by 11. Ball, the pass to Williamson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
270, 275, 280, who cares? He's incredibly explosive. Williamson will wear you out in there.
Kings leading now by 9. Now Fox. 10 points for him. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Superior strength from the little man. Fox accepting the challenge and fighting through the contact web.
Sacramento shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And getting to the free throw line more and more. GA awfully tough to stay in front of De'Aaron Fox.
I mean, he's just got to knock him down, though. I mean, a free throw percentage, I think he can and will improve upon.
Going to work in the lane. Zion's wide frame allows him to carve out a lot of space inside.
Pass to Hield. There's the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 5th assist in this one.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
To the wing right side. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover will drive a coach crazy.
New Orleans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Well, not only where he's most comfortable, it's also where he's most dominant. Whiteside, a towering presence inside.
Again, New Orleans turns it over.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession wasted.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Whiteside. Fox kicks to Hield, shoots the 3. That's down the hatch, knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Here's Williamson. That one's off, still out of sync.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Pelicans trail by 18. Here's Hart. And that one drops.
Oh, man, solid score. You give Hart shots like these, he's ready to capitalize.
An intentional foul. Committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Eric Bledsoe is checked in for Josh Hart. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Kings lead by 18.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Passes it to Ingram. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
And with Ingram's long limbs, it's hard to stay in front and defend without fouling.
Both free throws good for Ingram. Kings leading now by 16. Outside, Fox. Three-pointer, Hield. Buries the long-range jumper. Hield's got 12 now in this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Bledsoe against Fox. Puts it up from 17. Holmes can't get it to go in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
The Pelicans have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
So much pressure on Williamson to be a legend out of the gate. He has Hall of Fame tools, but you have to give him time to refine those.
Here's Halliburton. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
1:19 left here in the third quarter. It's Ingram on the wing. Over right, and so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last.
Story of their game right here. One sloppy play after another.
Kings leading now by 16. And here's Halliburton. Bagley inside the line. Kings moving the ball around. Pass to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
Here's Hayes, and it's good for 2. Hayes has got his second bucket.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Now the pass to Davis. Left side, Bagley. Davis kicks to Jeffries. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Williamson outside. Ingram left side. And so it's Sacramento holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. From the field, they have been... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Terrence Davis. He's out there with Halliburton. DeJuan Wright is out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Jeffries in at the 4. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
To the paint. Barnes outside. Hield against Bledsoe. Hield dishes to Harkless. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, that's what happens when you don't box out Whiteside. He's an explosive athlete with good timing.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Mo Harkless. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
The Kings making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. Here's Williamson. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Williamson's got 9 points here in the second half. Kings leading now by 16. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's his first foul. Bagley against Williamson. Bagley kicks to Hield. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Shot clock at 6. Here's Barnes, and Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
That free throw good from Williamson.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Such an intelligent player. I mean, I love how Fox assesses these situations, and often he makes the right decision.
Williamson against Bagley. The drive by Williamson. Another shot. 2 points. That one goes.
You have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And so they foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. One guy has been getting it done is Buddy Hield.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during the timeout, I listened in on Stan Van Gundy's huddle. He was measured in his words. He told his players, look, we're doing a lot of good things out there, really good things. Stay confident and stay positive in your approach. Trying to keep their hopes up, Kevin.
It's stolen by Bagley. Hield kicks to Bagley. Pass to Whiteside. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. To the middle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Whiteside's got 4 this quarter.
You can't teach size. Whiteside with the strong move against physical defense.
Over to the left wing. Back to Williamson. Out left to the wing. Bart, that's good.
No, sometimes you don't need a haymaker, just a jab. You got to get those easy looks inside.
Fox kicks to Hield. On the wing, Barnes. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Paul leading the way. That one good for 2.
effective on both offense and defense. Ball's energy, I mean, that's what helps him take over possessions all by himself.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
To the inside.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Kings.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Buddy Hield.
Oh, man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
Hield outside. Lets the three fly. Knocks down the three ball. Hield's got 33.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal. If you can't hit that one, your teammates are going to think twice about feeding you the next time down.
Here's Barnes. It's deflected, and he recovers it. He gets it in there. And the Kings lead by 19. Williamson, the pass to Adams. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Hield outside. The three. That one doesn't drop. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Bagley with the block.
They need that kind of defensive impact from Bagley. I mean, he's using his size and length to force opponents to be aware of him at that end of the floor.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
And so it's Sacramento easily grabbed. They're fun to watch, DA. Thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Antetokounmpo, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Holiday. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the 3. And for the Hawks, Young and Herter make up the backcourt. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. Here's Herter. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Not settling for jump shots there as Herter gets his way on the drive.
On the wing, Giannis. Capella covering. The shot by Middleton, wide open. The offensive rebound, and he comes up with the deuce.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score. And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Now, here's Collins. The pass to Young. Clock at 6. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
This is Trae Young's specialty. He's just going to stretch out the defense.
On the wing, Holiday. Tucker. Doesn't go for him. Collins with some nice D. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the Freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Here's Giannis after Clint Capella's bucket. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Back to Herter. This one for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Holiday against Young. Back to Holiday. Middleton on the wing to end the run. And the rejection by Collins.
No, sir. Collins sending that one away.
Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Trying to get open is DiVincenzo. No good on the shot. The Hawks leading by 10. Hunter, no one around him, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Here's Young after Drew Holiday's score. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
Back to Young. Shooting foul as the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella. Molinari comes in for John Collins. Tony Snell's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in for Kevin Huerter. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Lou Williams is checked in for Young. Here's Forbes. Milwaukee keeping it alive. The new 14. Here's Lopez. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
That's a battle down there. It's one of the reasons Lopez has been in this league for over a decade. Solid effort.
Hawks passing it around. Fernando. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. A three-pointer, no good. Got it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead.
I think the underdog story, started with.
And Greg, playing with a chip on his shoulder, has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis uses it as fuel to keep achieving more.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen the Hawks really take control here.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for Atlanta, we've got Williams. Gallinari is out there with Tony Snell. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Fernando in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Williams, here we go. And he makes good on the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 13 now for the Hawks.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovich.
A three-time Sixth Man of the Year. Last season, Lou Williams named his newborn son Six in honor of his success in that role.
We talk a lot about the Mount Rushmore of the game's greatest players. Maybe we can start to chisel out the sixth men of the year in the NBA. Lou Williams would have to get some serious consideration for that monument.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Connaughton, and the lead is down inside single digits. Connaughton's got his first basket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Williams. That one drops for him. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just shredding the defense in the pick and roll. Lou Williams only needing just a little bit of space to work.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And going back to when he turned pro at just 16 years of age, Gallinari has proven to be one of the best players ever from Italy.
You think about his final year in Milano and just how highly efficient he was, first in the league's ratings overall. Sixth pick, going from Italy to New York City, and the fans had no idea what they were getting, but Gallinari eventually dealt in a Carmelo deal, and his career, although it's been multiple stops, has been pretty exemplary.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And so Snell nails both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Holiday attacking. Rebound by the Hawks.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Middleton.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Bogdanovich for three. And that one is off. Now the Bucks take it the other way. The wide open look here for Holiday. And the three ball is good. Holiday's got 10.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Holiday against Williams. That's to Fernando. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's his first trip to the line.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. John Collins, he's checked in for Gallinari. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Tony Snell. Kevin Herter, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Trae Young subbed in for Lou Williams. Holiday dishes to Tucker. Takes it down to Middleton. 6 to shoot. Here's Giannis. It's not going to go for him. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Young inside. Defended by Middleton. Young looking it over. And it's Hunter with the jam.
The scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
Holiday goes in. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Atlanta making a switch here. Capella's checked in. Here's Giannis. No good that time. Good work defensively by Capella. And finished off by Collins.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
And Middleton kicks it to Tucker. Middleton outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Middleton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Young pass to Collins. Back to Young. Inside. Capella finds Young. Now here's Capella. From outside the arc. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. The Bucks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
Well, a little bit each year, Giannis gets fouled at a higher and higher clip. That shows about how much more aggressive and how much more confident and how much more usage he's had through his first few seasons.
Giannis right side. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
It's weird to say it, but the sheer length of Giannis can put the defense in a really bad position. So hard to defend without fouling.
Here's Young. And that one released in time, but no good. And all right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. He had 11 points and 4. And that'll do it.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. They've got P.J. Tucker. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Giannis in at center.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him.
In for the Bucks, P.J. Tucker.
Here's Herder. And he banks in the layup. Herder's got 11 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. And Collins has got the ball here for Atlanta. They lead by 14.
And Bones, with that Clint Capella trade last year to the Hawks, a bit of a surprise to many, but the Hawks were able to land a young and talented center.
And maybe GA the perfect fit for how it is that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella's going to be that pick and roll option, can finish above the rim, and is a good defender to protect the guys on the defensive end.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
Atlanta leading by 14. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Collins. The kick out to Young. Another 3 for Atlanta.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Bucks trail by 17. Holiday inside the line, and good. We got the English that time as it falls. He's got 12.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism? For a big man, Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Holiday, the pass to Tucker. And here's Middleton. Poked away and stolen by Hunter. Jumps up, and it's Hunter with the jam.
Good instincts there from Hunter to get the steal.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Giannis, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Young pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Tipped away. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, and here we go with Collins. Nobody back. Young from outside. They get the rebound. Capella. Count that one. Capella's got 6 in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Holiday inside the line. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight, and the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Bobby Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. And 1:01 left to play here in the third. Williams gets the bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Forbes. And the Bucks miss again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Williams passes to Bogdanovich. But he gets it back. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Here's Fernando. Gallinari down low. Working on Portis. And it's Gallinari missing.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
To halt the run, buries it from three-point range. Connaughton's got 5 points so far. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Stay there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Gallinari is out there with Tony Snell. Then it's Williams. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Fernando in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Timeout called, the Bucks.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Milwaukee has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's the 3. Milwaukee the rebound. Portis against Gallinari. Portis kicks to Connaughton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target with his 3.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Pass to Fernando. Now Gallinari. And he's going up for the alley-oop. That one misses. The Bucks go the other way with it. Here's Connaughton. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Count the basket.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Outside, Bogdanovich passes it to Fernando. Outside, Williams. That one falls.
Although he's a little bit smaller, Lou Williams does not deter himself from getting inside and scoring over the top of the trees.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Middleton the pass to Connaughton. Young with the steal. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Now Young. He kicks it to Reddish. The pass to Capella. Outside Collins. Offensive rebound. Capella with the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, even though Drew Holiday gets hit there, he finds a way to finish through the contact with that bucket.
Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
That's good from Holiday.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Here's Capella.
Let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Tucker dishes to Giannis. Good work defensively by Capella.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Young for three. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Hawks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trae Young.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
1:02 left in the game. Reddish kicks to Collins. To the middle, looking for Young. He gets it there. Shot up two there.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Tucker finds Middleton. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Hunter with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Pass to Collins. Shoots. Again, the Hawks good for two.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation. Always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Young with the ball. And so Atlanta takes this one by a... All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Are the 2 and the 3. Rashawn Holmes out there with Mo Harkless. And it's Fox in at the 1 spot. And for the Nuggets, they've got Michael Porter. Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 1. Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Down low. Here's Gordon. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gordon. Outside for Murray. Six to shoot. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
Healed outside. Hands it from downtown.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Murray kicks to Porter. Here's Jokic. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
In the corner, it's Hield. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Hield's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Kings. Murray with it. Guarded now by Barnes. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Fades back, and it's Denver scoring again.
You know, maybe save that fadeaway move for when he really needs it.
Fox against Murray. Fox passes to Hield. A reverse, and the layup good by Holmes.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Murray, here we go. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. Jokic has got 6 points.
Jokic is such a developed offensive player. He's really good at taking advantage of these mid-range spots.
In the corner, it's Hield. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Here's Fox following the basket by Jokic. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort.
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah.
What a play!
Well, you you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Hield outside. Pass to Holmes. Tries it from 19, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Holmes got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Jokic. The fadeaway J off the mark.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Murray dishes to Porter. Back to Murray to the left wing. Jokic kicks to Porter. Back to Jokic. Another miss by Jokic.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Barnes, right side. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
We recently checked in with Jamal.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking it.
Yeah, I like the way Fox uses his wire reframe there. I mean, even when he's getting knocked around and jostled about, he maintains control and still gets the job done.
Bagley, he's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Morris outside. Clock at 6. McGee, the pass to Dozier. Denver needs to get off his shot.
It really balances out the backcourt when McGee is able to provide points inside. I mean, that's big.
Kings leading now by 11. Now, here's Fox. 12 points for him. Three-pointer, Hield. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
McGee dishes to Millsap. And up the court come the Kings on the break. Took him no time at all on that one. Hield's got 17 now.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
From deep, another 3 for Sacramento.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
The Kings, another fast break chance right here. Barnes kicks to Harkless. Sacramento moving it around. Three-pointer, Hield. The Nuggets trail by 20. Millsap passes to McGee. Out to Morris. Here's Dozier, covered by Hield. They need this. A nice shot by Dozier.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
So the Kings called timeout. They're first.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. This one for three. They get it back. Davis kicks to Whiteside. Pass to Halliburton. 5 to shoot. And Halliburton slams it in.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up.
I certainly hope not.
Morris with the bucket.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got his second basket of the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. For the finish, and the dunk by Wright.
You know, guys like Wright, the energy he brings is contagious and good for the whole team. He never lets up, always going full throttle.
Morris dishes to McGee. Millsap has the open look, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Sacramento leading by 19. And here's Halliburton. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. Millsap against Davis. And here's Morris for three. Rebound by the Kings. And there's the pass to Jeffries. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Nice floor awareness that time from Wright. Spots the gap and then finds the open man.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And a 6'5" combo guard who uses his size well. Wright is pretty consistent across all areas.
And, you know, Greg, I watched him in college, and what I liked about him most, and I think other people kind of sleep on this guy is really excellent in terms of his feel for the game. I mean, he's got a control and poise about him that's contagious. Good instincts. I like his decision-making in transition. I just think he's an effective, efficient player. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Fox. 12 points for him. Healed outside. Up and no good. Brings his field goal percentage down to 70% in 10 shots. Jokic kicks to Barton. Passes it to Murray. On the wing, Porter. To the paint, Harkless with the steal. Here's Barnes. Buddy Hield has been leading the charge. Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you. A tremendous game we're seeing from Buddy Hield. He had 20 points, 3 of and that'll
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Murray. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
My
But confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself.
Well, he couldn't help himself. Couldn't resist. That really was a spectacular play.
Basket counts. Hield's got 25 points in the game.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
And stolen by Whiteside. And now Sacramento on the break. Here's Barnes. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Here's Jokic. No good on the three. Sacramento's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And Fox gets it to go.
And you have to have respect for his speed in transition. Fox is a high-octane player who explodes in the open floor. Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Murray against Fox. And Hield with the basket on the assist by Fox. Hield's got 7 now in this quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Hield from outside. The shot off that time, and the Nuggets going the other way.
And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
1:44 left in the third. Pass to Murray. And Harkless pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Here's Jokic. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Jokic has got 16. Fox against Murray. On the wing, Hield. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Hield's got 32 points in the game.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Martin passes to Murray. Jokic trying to free himself up. And Jokic throws it down.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Jeffries is checked in. DeLon Wright comes in for Barnes. Terrence Davis, he's checked in for Hield. And Halliburton subbed in for Fox. Timeout called by the Kings.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. JaVale McGee's checked in for Jokic. And Paul Millsap subbed in for Gordon. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Morris looking over the floor. There's the lob to the hoop.
Oh, Kevin, get... Of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Here's Jeffries. And the three off target. And so it's Sacramento ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Kings, Fox is out there with Terrence Davis. And there's Rashawn Holmes. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Jeffries in a power forward.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Halliburton's checked in for Sacramento. They kick it out to Green. Morris outside. And yes, it's good. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Halliburton, that's good.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Morris outside. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Davis. To the inside. And now Millsap pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
I'll tell you what, Millsap's mobility is impressive, but he's also skilled at putting the ball on the floor and challenging the defense.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Sacramento?
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
The Nuggets with another miss. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Kings. Holmes kicks to Hield. The drive by Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Up high and down hard. Love seeing Barnes be aggressive like that, showing off his quickness and athleticism in a big way.
Jokic, no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Great open look there. Hield's got 15 points here in the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 20.
Jokic has such nice instincts for a big guy. Knows exactly when to shoot off the catch.
Pass to Hield from downtown. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Porter passes to Jokic. Lets it go from 11. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Boy, you got to like how locked in Jokic is on offense now. His confidence is sky high, and he believes he can score on anybody, anytime.
Hield right side. Shoots over Barton. That shot missing. Now the Nuggets take it the other way.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Kings.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Buddy Hield.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Wasted no time on that one.
He's got the perpetual green light, and Millsap has always been a dead-eye scorer from here.
Up top, Fox. He's covered by Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jokic. He throw good, Fox.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
And the Kings making a change here. Bagley's checked in. And it's Murray penetrating. Millsap kicks to Jokic. Barton passes to Murray. Goes up from the top of the key. Sacramento grabs the miss. And it's Fox with the jam.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits. Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
So it's the Kings winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. indeed, D.A. Thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. E.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the point. And for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. All out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the 5. Now here is Holiday. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Adams, some nice D.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Flashing his vertical there. Williamson really makes dunking look so effortless. He's special.
And Williamson's parents, both college athletes themselves, were a guiding force in helping him grow his game.
When you're talking about growing his game, Greg, at an early age, Zion told his mom he wanted to be the #1 player in college basketball. As a 5-year-old, he played on an AAU team for 9-year-olds. By age 9, he was waking up for 5 a.m. workouts. That's the kind of commitment it takes to succeed, even that early. Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
To the middle, it's stolen by Adams. And here's Ingram from the arc. One down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Passes to Tucker. Back to Holiday. Stolen by Ball. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Williamson, the pass to Ingram. Misses from close range. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 4-point game. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's Ingram on the wing. Williamson on the follow.
Great position by Zion. It's what allows him to get offensive rebounds.
And Holiday kicks it to Tucker. Antetokounmpo against Adams. To stop the run. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Giannis. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now here's Williamson. And Adams with the basket on the assist by Williamson. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 4. And the dunk by Williamson.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted #2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Bucks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Tucker has it in the corner. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Pelicans leading by 6. Here's Williamson. And that'll be 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
The Pelicans have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Holiday goes in. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Quick, athletic, explosive. Holiday will leave you in the dust.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
And the jam by Bledsoe.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Pass to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And that's now 6 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Williamson left side. Bledsoe outside. Adams outside. Williamson outside. Holiday against Ball. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Josh 11 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Checking in for your Pelicans. Number 13.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Giannis has got it back down to single digits for the Bucks. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for New Orleans. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display.
I think the most important lesson that I got.
All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. And then there's Steven Adams, and it's Hart in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
He entered the league with a mountain of potential, and I think Zion will feel that potential. He's a special talent.
Here is Forbes. Lopez right side. Back to Forbes. Just 5 to shoot.
The last thing you want to do is send this young man to the line. Brent Forbes is almost automatic.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
New Orleans making a switch here. New Orleans leading by 11. Pass to Alexander Walker. And Hart has it in the corner. 5 on the clock. Here's Hernan Gomez over Lopez. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Brook Lopez. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's DiVincenzo. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Lopez kicks to Forbes. Back to Lopez. And the pass to Connaughton. It's good. And so it's New Orleans with it. Pass to Hart. Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by DiVincenzo. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Down low, Hernan Gomez. And the layup is good. And Gomez has got 4 points this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
A wide open look here for Lopez. Offensive rebound. Portis, the pass to DiVincenzo. Trying to get open is Lopez. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 5. Pelicans leading by 11. On the wing, Johnson. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Hernan Gomez with the ball. Pass to Alexander Walker. And that one, good. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Ball, the pass to Ingram. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. Left side, Adams. To the paint. Here's Ingram. Kick out to Adams. Ingram against Middleton. That shot off the mark. And Milwaukee the other way now. Holiday goes in.
What you like about Drew, these hard drives, a physical guard who sometimes invites contact.
For Milwaukee, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. The Bucks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. He's off on the second.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Inside, stolen by Bledsoe. And now the Pelicans on the break. Ingram's running. And it's Williamson missing. Bucks trail by 13. Here's DiVincenzo. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Ingram outside. Near the three-point line, it's Bledsoe. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Middleton for 3. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. There's the pass to Tucker. The kick out to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Over Ingram. The shot by Holiday, no good. New Orleans leading by 11. Here's Williamson. And no good. Great D that time from Giannis. The putback, the rebound by Steven Adams. Bledsoe passes to Williamson. And Ingram the bucket on the assist from Williamson. Ingram's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pelicans. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so it's New Orleans with it. The Pelicans have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
And stolen by Williamson. Drive by Adams. Giannis grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Milwaukee shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for Bucks, Chris Middleton.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And so it's the... All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. A tremendous start for Zion Williamson. He had 11 points, 2 assists. That's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Bucks, they've got P.J. Tucker, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. Williamson finds Adams. Back to Williamson. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
It's stolen by Adams. And here's Ingram from the arc. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Passes it to Ingram. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Showing what a skilled passer he is. Ingram with the beautiful dime there.
Bledsoe against Holiday. Lets it go from deep, and the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Tucker.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Hayes, he's checked in for Adams. And Hart subbed in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Ball in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hayes. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Hayes hits them both. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Holiday against Bledsoe. A shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Back to Williamson. To the inside. And Hayes kicks to Hart. New Orleans moving it around. Just 4 to shoot. Holiday. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you see Middleton on the perimeter a lot, but he's really been trying to add strength to that 6'8" frame so he can mix it up a little more inside.
First free throw is good. Middleton hits them both. Pelicans leading by 11. Pass to Bledsoe. Guarded by Holiday. Williamson outside. Shot clock at 5. And finished off by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Bobby Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. Johnson, the pass to Hernan Gomez. Lopez with the block.
It's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up with the swat. Want to see more of this from the big fella.
1:37 left in the third. Hernan Gomez kicks to Johnson. Back to Hernan Gomez. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Lopez with the ball. Here's DiVincenzo. And they pick up 2.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The Bucks have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. The throw drops for DiVincenzo. Pelicans leading by 10. On Gomez down low. Lopez is there. Pass to Iwundu. Six to shoot. On the pass to Hernan Gomez. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Brook Lopez. The Pelicans have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. So he gets them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Bucks trail by 12. Portis kicks to Forbes. Passes it to Connaughton. Lopez right side. Back to Connaughton. That's tipped. Pass to Portis. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And it's Connaughton missing. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points to the left side wing. They get it again. Pass to Iwundu. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The pass to Hernan Gomez. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Hernan Gomez has got 8.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Here's Antetokounmpo, the layup off target.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And so it's New Orleans, sitting with a comfortable... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. All out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. New Orleans moving it around. Passes it to Bledsoe. Williamson outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Adams. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Bucks trail by 14. Holiday goes in. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Off the inbound. Rejected by Ingram.
Wonderful defense from Ingram. Good to see him using his length to alter shots.
Adams finds ball. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 4 assists in the game.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
Right wing, here's Tucker. His 3-pointers off the mark.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
And the rejection by Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Hart, he's checked in for New Orleans. For 3, Ingram. But they'll get another chance. Williamson dishes to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up. So important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
Up the floor. And the dunk by Williamson.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
A nice shot by Tucker. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Holiday goes in. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them. Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Ball finds Ingram. Fires the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
Pass to Tucker. Will it go? Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for New Orleans.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zion Williamson.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in. Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Hart. For three, Ingram from beyond the arc and then some.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Giannis passes to Tucker. Sinks that one from the post. Now here's Ball. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Ingram outside. Offline with his three. On the wing, Holiday. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And though Holiday has point guard skills, in terms of natural inclination, his mindset is to score.
Out to Ingram. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. They won this game going away. They were the better basket. Now it's ended up.
Hey, Kevin.
Thanks, DA. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then there's Murray. Then it's Porter. And it's Barton in at the 2. And for the Hawks, Herter the 2 with Hunter at the 3. Clint Capella is out there with Collins. And it's Young in at the point. Now here's Jokic. Rebounded by Capella.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And last season for Capella wasn't that easy. Had his year cut short to injury, never got the chance to suit up with his new team in the Hawks.
Trains the three-pointer.
You start getting the feeling that Trae Young is going to be one of those guys that once he gets into his three-point motion, count him.
Murray the pass to Barton. Jokic with it. Back to Barton. For 3, Murray. That one's not going to go. And Atlanta will come the other way. And with Capella and the Hawks, both are excited for this season.
And on paper, Capella seems like a great fit. Can finish inside, pairs well with John Collins and Trae Young. And Capella could be the difference maker to get this team back in the playoffs.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
This is what Jamal Murray does. He hits shots.
It Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Young kicks to Hunter. Collins, that's a two-pointer, and stolen by Barton. Here's Jokic. Hunter grabs the miss.
A bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
And it goes down 2 points.
So unselfish there. Young doing a good job of finding the open man.
Murray against Young. Murray dishes to Porter. Gordon trying to break loose. Porter, no luck. The Hawks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And there's the pass to Collins. Here's Herter. Martin defending. Back to Herter. The Hawks working the ball around. Young's shot is off. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Nuggets have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And Murray, here we go. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
On its way from Young for 2. Plenty of room. To knock down the shot. Young's got 5 points so far. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Now, here's Hunter. Young taking his time here. Down low. Here's good.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
Murray against Young.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. The Nuggets trail by 4. Dozier passes to Murray. Green kicks to Dozier. To the middle. Here's Gordon. Jokic finds Green. Back to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. With the fadeaway. Up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
That's a pretty smooth release for a 6'10" center on the perimeter.
Gallinari outside. Williams against Murray. 13 feet away. Gallinari attacking.
You see Gallo catches the defense off guard with that drive because of it, and they have no choice but to hack.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of this game. A different look for Denver. JaVale McGee's checked in for Jokic. Millsap comes in for Gordon. And Morris subbed in for Jamal Murray.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And he gets it to go.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Outside, Bogdanovich. From the arc. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
Trying to improve every year, that's the goal of anyone in the NBA. Bogdanovich has great fundamentals to be able to do that.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Hawks lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. They've got JaVale McGee, Paul Millsap out there with Jermichael Green. Then there's Monte Morris, and it's Dozier in at the 2.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovic.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Morris into the lane, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line, and Morris drops them both. And here is Williams. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Gallinari outside. He kicks to Williams. And the shot goes in.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Outside, Bogdanovic. Millsap against Gallinari. Over Millsap, and it's Gallinari missing.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
The Nuggets trail by 4. To the paint, here's McGee. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Denver shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. Atlanta making some changes. Reddish comes in for Tony Snell. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Williams. Will Barton, he's checked in for Denver. Dunn passes to Gallinari. Pass to Reddish. Here's Fernando. And he gets the bucket.
And Cam Reddish, the 10th pick back in 2019 out of Duke. Had a tough transition as a rookie into the NBA. Struggled just to find his rhythm.
I think there are a lot of questions because at Duke, he was surrounded by stars. R.J. Barrett, Zion Williamson, and he was sort of that third guy. He has all the physical tools, and he made some big-time strides in the latter half of last season, so he's coming.
Connects from three-point range. Millsap's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, mostly a smallish banger when he came into the league. Millsap has modernized his game. That's a lot of hard work, and it's going to add to his longevity.
Reddish dishes to Bogdanovic. The Hawks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
The first one falls.
Bogdanovic, another one of those draft players that gets stashed overseas for a few years. Drafted back in 2014 by the Kings before coming over for the 17-18 season.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Collins comes in for Gallinari. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Reddish. Young is subbed in for Chris Dunn. Young against Murray. Outside Collins. No good on the triple.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And a wide open look for Porter. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Young outside to the middle. Got a hand on it. Dozier kicks to Gordon. with the dunk.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Murray against Young. And here's Collins from outside. Here's Capella. Bogdanovich wide open. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Bogdanovich has got the game tied up here for Atlanta. Here's Dozier. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Capella. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
Gordon kicks to Dozier. Back to Gordon. Outside Porter, just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Collins.
No, sir. Collins sending that one away.
Passes it to Young. And it's off from three-point range. And some good action through the first 2 quarters.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to a competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5. And that'll about...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the back, and it's Capella in at the center. So that's the Hawks 5.
Trae Young in this game is playing completely in control and taking advantage of defenders being overly aggressive.
And the second season for Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Certainly is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever play.
Young with no one around. Hits it from three-point range. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Murray dishes to Barton. Gordon the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Capella. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Clint Capella. The Nuggets have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
Well, it didn't take too long for Jokic to blossom into one of the better young players in the league. Much quicker than most folks, I think, give him credit for.
Here's Herter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one. The Nuggets trail by 6. Barton in the corner. Launches a 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Young for 3. Capella, the pass to Young. It's deflected. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And Jokic throws it down.
Now, so polished in his all-around game, I'm not surprised to see Jokic roaring down there on the fast break.
Young passes to Capella. The kick out to Young. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Gordon inside. Working on Collins.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. They grab their own miss. Capella Hunter, no one around him. It's good from long range. Hunter's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Barton outside. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Atlanta's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. Here's Williams, makes it off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Well, even when you get physical with Lou Williams, he'll use that against you. Keeps his balance that time.
Morris outside. Outside, Green. Launches it. Morris, no good. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal.
To the inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
He's so dangerous as a scorer. Lou Williams can recognize when there's openings. This time it was a teammate.
They kick it out to Green. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Snell, no good. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Morris.
A good decision-making with the ball in his hands for Paul Millsap. That's a terrific feat.
Hawks passing it around. Inside, Fernando. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Here's Dozier. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Shoots the 3. The shot, no good. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Hawks lead by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So out there for the Nuggets right now, JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. And it's Green. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the shooting guard position. Morris with the block. And here we go. Millsap finds McGee. They kick it out to Green. To take the lead. Bangs home the trifecta. Green's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nuggets.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Williams scanning the floor. That shot, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Denver leading by 3. And there's the call on Lou Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Atlanta making some changes. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's done in for Williams. Martin's checked in for Denver. Jamal Murray comes in for Monte Morris. And there's the call on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Here's Murray. That one goes in, and the Nuggets lead by 5.
Well, some good interior crucial points here as Murray's staying active in the paint.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
In the corner, Huerter with it. Up again, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Collins comes in for Gallinari. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Tony Snell. Young is subbed in for Chris Dunn.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Barton, wide open, he fires. Here's Jokic. And contact on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Millsap. And it's Michael Porter in for Green. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Nate McMillan had some advice for the team during that last break. He told us, guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Gordon trying to break loose.
And really, this is the role of Capella, to come out, play that strong defense, and alter as many shots as possible.
And here's Young from the arc. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Good. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
How about Murray stepping up, poised for this young player?
Young against Murray. Pass to Huerter. Three-pointer. Porter pulls it in. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
And what a luxury if Murray can play both guard positions. A perfect blend of shrewd passing and some fearless shooting.
Jokic against Capella. Murray outside over Young. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Jokic. And it's an 8-point Denver lead.
And Murray's the kind of shooter that you appreciate in the flow of the game, but when he gets in this kind of rhythm, look out. Trae Young stepping up and delivering in a big-time moment.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and give the bonus. He will head to the line for 2.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Now the pass to Huerter. And it's Denver with the rebound. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside for Murray for 3. Jokic passes. Woo!
Okay. A big man who can really dish it out. Jokic really reliable, setting up his teammates.
Outside Collins. But he stays with it. Tries yet again. In the corner, it's Hunter. Connects from 3-point range.
Oh, big time from DeAndre Hunter, letting it all hang out.
Jokic against Capella. Jokic passes to Murray. They're outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porter's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Nuggets. Murray against Young. A 3. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And this young guy relishes the pressure, stepping up there, confident in the clutch.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. And again, it's Denver.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Offensive rebound.
That's a crucial basket and hurt her big time.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The 3 ball. It falls. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And the athleticism Gordon has poses so many problems for defenders, especially when he's looking to score from there.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Young's shot is off. So we see Denver get the win here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. All out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Kings, Fox at the point with Hield to his side. They're the backcourt. Harrison Barnes is out there with Mo Harkless. And it's Whiteside in at the 5. Now, here's Ball. Bledsoe outside. Adams down low. Whiteside's there. Shooting foul as the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good ball movement here by the Kings. Fox looking it over. Hield outside. Clock at 6. Fox goes in, and it's sent back by Bledsoe.
And really a high flyer with those go-go gadget arms. Bledsoe right on top of that shot, making an impact at the defensive end.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram's demonstrative with the jam.
Now the Kings with it. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Fox against Ball. Yep, that one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
The deep 3 from Hield. The long distance 3 is buried.
Oh, man, what a fundamentally sound defender. I like when Barnes takes chances and comes away with steals.
Well, Harrison Barnes at 6'8", 225 has played some power forward. Greg, do you like him there or at his more natural small forward position?
I think in today's game, Kevin, having the strength he does allows him to kind of hold his own. You know, you don't see a lot of 4 men playing a lot of post-up in today's game. He's still got to be able to play in space, and I think creates matchup nightmares for the opponent.
Hield finds Whiteside. The jump hook, and he can't bank that one in. And there's Williamson on the assist by Adams.
Out in the open floor is probably where Williamson is the most dangerous. Terrific speed and change the direction of his size.
Hield outside. Misses the 3.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
Pass to Williamson. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the first. Down low, here's Adams. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
Oh, no. Remember, Whiteside has had 10-plus blocks in a single game. A true swatting machine.
Here's Harkless. Oh, and the jam by Harkless.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Got that bucket in no time at all. Ingram's got 7.
3-point range from his days at Duke. Ingram shoots with range.
Fox against Bledsoe. They kick out to Hield. So the Kings call timeout, their first.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And the Pelicans making a change here.
Make some noise. Let's hear it for your Sacramento Kings.
1:10 left in the first quarter. Pass to Harkless. Trying to get open his heel. Harkless with the bucket.
Oh, no doubt that Buddy Hield can shoot with the best of. But it's encouraging watching him share the wealth as well.
The pass to Hernan Gomez. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Hassan Whiteside.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And the first one at the line is good.
And in spurts, you can live with Hernan Gomez at the 5.
Yeah, you can. He's got that old school game, GA, that back to the basket game. He plays with physicality, toughness. He competes. And you can typically count on him to make the right basketball play.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Whiteside.
Oh, man, he's just showing off terrific acceleration. I love Williamson's ability to make plays off the bounce.
Outside, Fox. Hield the pass to Fox. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And he's far from a shooter. I mean, Fox also has the ability to burn you from this area, too.
First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
On the wing, Hield. Off target from three-point range. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pelicans lead by 3. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Sacramento, Hield and Barnes are the 2 and the 3. Marvin Bagley is out there with Mo Harkless, and it's Fox in at the 1.
Once Fox has some speed behind him, it's a wrap. I mean, he's superb at using it to dunk.
It's good on the putback. Hart's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pelicans.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Left side, Fox. Here's Hield. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Hield's got 5. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Jeffries is checked in. Davis comes in for Harrison Barnes. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Buddy Hield. And Halliburton subbed in for Fox. Wright for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range, and there's no hand in his face.
Davis against Ingram. Kicks to Hayes. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded closely. And Hayes throws it down.
How about the inventiveness from Ingram? Not to only see his open teammate, but deliver the pass as well.
Now here is Halliburton. He's covered by Ingram and finished off by Bagley.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
For 3, Ingram. It from three-point range. He's got 13.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Outside for Bagley. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's rebounded by Hayes.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
Johnson can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 6. Left side, Davis. Kings moving the ball around. And Wright, here we go. Count that bucket. Wright's got 5 now.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Bagley. Here's a 1-2. Ingram right side to the right side. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Pelicans shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And the rejection by Holmes. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
He's considered one of the quickest guys in the game. Fox, he really hurts defenses on these takes.
Well, Buddy Hield, the consummate gym rat, growing up in the Bahamas, he built his own rim with a milk crate and would shoot all night. His neighbors got so tired of yelling at him to keep it down. He sprinkled broken glass under the rim to get him to move the hoop.
Fox finds Hield. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, they said Hield would wait until his mom fell asleep and then sneak out to play basketball. And when she came looking for him, he'd take off running.
Yeah, he preferred to catch that discipline at home more so than in public. But growing up in the 8 Mile Rock, a tough neighborhood, his mom rightfully very protective.
Here's Gabriel, covered by Barnes. Clock at 4. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
Can't forget about Fox's vertical. He could really get up to throw it down.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Puts up a 3. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ingram with the steal. And here we go with Adams running it up the court. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Adams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
What an excellent distributor Zoe is. I mean, he has a knack for getting it to his open teammates.
Fox against Ball. Fox goes in, and he converts the layup. Fox has got 10 points in the quarter.
Oh, they've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
To the middle. And Adams with the slam.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. No good on the free throw.
Shooting for Sacramento, De'Aaron.
Good on the 2nd free throw. Here's Williamson. Oh, big time shot.
He just beat the buzzer.
Wow.
He barely beat the buzzer right.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first half was all about Brandon Ingram. He had 18 points, 2 assists, and And that'll about do it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Checking out the group for Stan Van Gundy to start the second half. We've got Ball. Williamson out there with Adams. Then there's Bledsoe. And it's Hart in at the small forward. New Orleans moving the ball around. Drive by Adams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Whiteside. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And Adams kicks the ball. Here's Williamson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Hield.
But looking at Williamson's size, I mean, skill and athleticism. I'm trying to think of a more unique player to enter the league.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 5. Hield outside. That 3 off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
You ask Buddy Hield, he says he's not just a shooter, he's a maker. And boy, he's right. One of the great marksmen, not just in the league today, but in league history.
I mean, look at the volume of threes he's attempted and his percentage. He's in elite company.
Ball dishes to Williamson. Bledsoe for 3. Williamson picks up the loose ball, but he was in the backcourt. They'll give it up.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. 90 seconds now into the second half. Ball against Fox. Hield outside. Whiteside finds Hield. Here's Fox. He's covered by Ball. And Fox gets it to go.
But we've seen more of this recently from Fox. A confident, efficient offensive player who looks to score often.
Here's Ball. Yes, that goes in. Ball's got his first points in this one.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, it's taking on a different feel since the break. You can see how many more hustle plays are being made.
Here's Fox. Williamson with the block.
Well, what I love about Williamson, I mean, sure, he can get up, but it's the timing of the jump that makes him special as a rim protector.
Over in the corner, Harkless. Shot clock at 5. Here's Whiteside. Hangs in the air. He takes it up and lays it in.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And it's Williamson missing.
Very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul. New Orleans on D. 3-point lead. Here's Halliburton. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it
in the corner. It's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Continuing to pour it on. Ingram's found a groove.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Wright, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Kings shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sacramento. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Adams checked in. Back to Williamson. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Pelicans have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts, and the technical free throw is good.
Ingram, he's shown some flashes, but now it's about being consistent. I mean, he has all the talent needed to be a star in this league.
Williamson outside. Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Oh, man, challenging the defense inside with the pass. That's just good ball movement.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
54 seconds left in the third quarter. Really left alone that time. Halliburton's got 6 points.
Great work to find the space to get off the open jumper. He's going to work hard for those.
And that one's good, Williamson.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Passes to Holmes. And Holmes throws it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Got that one up quick. Ingram's got 8 here in the quarter.
If Ingram is knocking down this shot consistently, good luck. You see the comparison to Kevin Durant on that shot.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Right, the pass to Jeffries. And Holmes now top of the key.
And shooting against Adams, very challenging. He's an assertive defender who won't back off.
Ingram kicks to Adams. Back to Ingram. Here's Williamson. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's having a great night from the floor. They're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Pelicans ahead, up by 5. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. That's at the point with Hield to his side. They're the backcourt. Harkless is out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Whiteside in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And it's Fox with the jam.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
No one near Whiteside as he lets it go. And the Kings check on 2 more.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Out to the wing. Hayes dishes to Johnson. Count it, good. Johnson's got the lead up to 7 now for New Orleans.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Fox goes in, lays it up off the glass. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Nice concentration from the slithery swing man. Ingram looking very confident when he scores like this.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Pelicans leading by 5. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Shot by Hield, nobody around, and he's good on the 3-ball.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Pass to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Solid ball movement there. I like seeing Hart make an effort to get it to his open guys.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Johnson can't get it to go. The Kings have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. Hield can't hit. New Orleans gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Sacramento making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. Timeout called by the Kings. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, Luke Walton was just talking about strategy with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Ball kicks to Williamson. Feeds to Adams. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And it's 8 points for Steven Adams.
Remains calm and collected. Adams refuses to let the moment be too big.
In the corner, it's Hield. It's stolen by Adams. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, Washington College, Zion showed he was a big game, big moment player. That's a huge bucket right there.
Here's Fox. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Fox has got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, embracing the spotlight. It's a big possession. It's fun seeing Fox come alive and deliver.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
And it's Fox with the jam. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Whiteside's checked in for a shot hole. Fox passes to Hield. Whiteside kicks to Hield. Fox against Ball. 6 to shoot. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Williamson dishes to Ingram. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Whiteside. Hield finds Fox. To take the lead. It's good!
Timeout. Ooh, what strength from the crafty Fox, determined to score and overcome these obstacles.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're down by 2. 5 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Yes! And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. So the Pelicans win the tip. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So for New Orleans right now, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Adams at the center position. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Sacramento on defense. It's a 1-point game. And it's Williamson missing. And for Sacramento, they're shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively.
Hard to cover a shooter of Whiteside's height. I mean, defender tries to make up the difference in fouls.
And both free throws good from Whiteside. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Kicks it out to Williamson. Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Yeah, this is where Zion is improving, taking advantage of the defensive attention he receives.
Fox goes in, and he goes in for the dunk.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Here's Williamson. Good work defensively by Whiteside. And now the Kings fast break. Healed from outside. Good on the three-point shot. Now it's a 4-point Kings lead.
And there's a reason Hill has the ball in his hands in big moments. Highly creative and confident scorer.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Adams right side. Ball against Fox. Ball the pass to Williamson. Out to Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Williamson finds Adams. Ingram at the elbow. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Fox with it. Now guarded by Ball. And it's Fox with the jam.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback. I don't think that was a pass he should make. Too many things can go wrong. I mean, they're lucky to keep possession.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're leading by 8. There's 39 seconds left in the first overtime. Guys, what do you think?
And guys, just avoid the unnecessary fouls here. That's about the only thing that can get them in trouble at this point.
And some changes here for the Kings. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Whiteside. And Halliburton subbed in for Barnes. And New Orleans also making a change. James Johnson checked in for Steven Adams. He doesn't hit that one. Holmes passes to Hield. Fires from deep. But they get it back. Holmes kicks to Hield. Sacramento gets it back. Oh, Holmes in position.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
There's Ball with the three. Laces one from three.
Embracing the spotlights. Give Ball the opportunity to shine, and he'll welcome it with open arms.
Hands it from downtown. So the Kings win it. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this.
Opening lineup. Herter the two with Hunter at the three. Collins is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Young in at the one. And for Milwaukee, PJ Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Holiday. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the center position. In the corner, Middleton with it. Tucker the pass to Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Clint Capella. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as PJ Tucker play the 5, because listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Now here is Young, and the rejection by Giannis to the inside. Tucker the pass to Holiday. Misses in close.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Trying to get open is DiVincenzo. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. First quarter, just over a minute played. Shots good by Middleton. Here's Young.
And that corner three, a cornerstone of PJ Tucker's game. Takes and makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become his bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner three shooter.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Holiday, and Capella sends it back.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches his wingspan, he causes a lot of problems on defense.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Young looking around. Inside. Capella kicks to Young. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Collins. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Collins has got 6 points.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks. Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
So it's the Hawks now after the basket by Milwaukee. And here's Collins from outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Bucks leading by 4. Holiday attacking. Middleton the pass to Holiday. Middleton outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. To the paint. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Here's Herter. Defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Capella. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Stripped away. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Here's Hunter. It's hauled in by Giannis. Giannis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Holiday with it. And Young picks him up defensively. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
52 seconds left in the first. Shots good from Young.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Bucks leading by 3. Holiday, and Capella sends it back.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
And the call. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Chris Smith. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely getting to slow down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles, have got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Bucks, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Holiday. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 5 spot.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
The Hawks trailing. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. They double him with Giannis. In the corner, Snell with it. A miss that time would have put him up. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Bogdanovich finds Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Quick off the dribble. Gets a step on the nearest defender. Bye-bye, says Williams.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
It's Williams with the drive. Fernando, the pass to Bogdanovich. Outside Williams. Shoots over DiVincenzo. The rebound by the Bucks.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Bucks leading by 3. DiVincenzo with it. He has 5. Here's Lopez. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Connaughton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Williams. Drops in the breakaway layup. Williams has got the lead up to 1 now for the Hawks. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
And I really think you've got to love the way they protected the rim today. I mean, a good number of blocks in the first half.
Here's Bogdanovich, banked in off the glass. Bogdanovich has got it all tied up now for Atlanta.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Forbes, and he uses the glass on the layup. Forbes has got 5.
Boy, dictating the action. That's what Forbes does here on the drive. And that's what I tell him to keep doing.
Outside Bogdanovich. The tray. The shot, no good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Here's Forbes. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Here's Gallinari. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. P.J. Tucker comes in for Bobby Portis. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Bryn Forbes. And it's Drew Holiday in for Chris Middleton. 56 seconds left here in the second. Giannis with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Right side, Antetokounmpo. And he goes big Big with the dunk right on top of John Collins.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength plus excellent agility.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Hawks trail by 5. Young passes to Capella. Back to Young. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Makes it off the glass.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively. Hard to close off the lane.
Giannis kicks to Connaughton. The pass to DiVincenzo. Yep, it counts. DiVincenzo's got 7 points.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Capella dishes to Young. Over to the left wing. Here's Herter. The shot comes out.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of...
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Chris Middleton came out on a mission in the first. He had 8 points and 1. And that'll about...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the backcourt. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. Young passes to Capella. 4 on the shot clock.
You know, one of the things that makes Holiday such a terrific defender is his long arms. I mean, he excels at using them no matter who he's defending.
Back to Middleton. Over to the wing. And Tucker kicks to Holiday. Here's Giannis. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And here's Young. 5 points in the game. Pass to Capella. The kick out to Young. Here's Herter. Hawks passing it around. Got a piece of it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Inside. And Giannis hits it to go on the assist by Holiday. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 8 now for Milwaukee. Young outside. The three-pointer is right on target. Young's got 8.
You can't do anything about that. Even when Young is under pressure, he just finds a way to score.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Bucks have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Hey, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league-wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. You're much better off making him go to the line.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks, trailing by 10. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. It's thrown by to Kumbo.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in front of Kumbo. Bobby Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. It's Williams with the drive. Pass to Snell. Shot to stop the run. Sinks the triple. Snell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
No good from Connaughton. The Hawks trail by 10. Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Lopez. From deep, Gallinari. Rebound, Milwaukee.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Here's Connaughton. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Bucks lead by 12. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Williams against DiVincenzo. Back to Williams. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Milwaukee leading by 12. Here's Connaughton. Outside Portis. Pass to Lopez. Now here's DiVincenzo. Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious. They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
Middleton against Dunn. And it's Middleton penetrating. He dishes it to Forbes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Lopez with the block.
You can see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
There's the pass to Middleton. Lopez left side. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Nice looking set shot for Lopez. He can stretch the floor just about to the three-point line.
Both free throws good from Lopez.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Fernando, that's good.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And the Bucks making a change here. Here's Giannis. 16 points for him. Off target with the jump hook. Got it off in time. No good that time. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Antetokounmpo out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Holiday, and it's Connaughton in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Dunn. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. Feeds it to Antetokounmpo from deep. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
You know, when you see Antetokounmpo make a pass like that, tells you just how much he's matured and grown as a player and decision maker.
And Gallinari kicks to Dunn. Sinks the three-pointer. Dunn's got 5 points in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Pass to Hunter, to the wing on the left. Herter. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. He kicks it to Forbes. The Bucks working the ball around. On the clock. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 20.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
To the inside, it's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday. Hunter grabs the miss.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Back to Young. Three-pointer, and it's out of bounds for the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Bryn Forbes. Young against Holiday. Pocket 6, and the turnover again by Atlanta. Bucks leading by 15. Back to DiVincenzo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And he makes the first.
2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Hawks trail by 17. Young with the ball. Now guarded by Giannis. Young against Antetokounmpo. Taken away by Holiday. Down low. Antetokounmpo with the bucket. He's got 22.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's a ferocious player, great competitive spirit, tremendous work ethic, and highly skilled. He wants to dominate.
Young with no one around. Drops in the tray.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. Rebound by the Hawks. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Herter. Defended by DiVincenzo. Young for three. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Here's Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And the Bucks lead by 15.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Here's Herter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And he can't get the first one.
At the line for the Hawks, Kevin Herter.
He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Hawks foul. First personal foul.
First one falls for him.
He definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
To the middle. Young dishes to Capella. And Collins gets double-teamed.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Well, this one is winding down now. Milwaukee can watch the clock run out. And the Bucks miss again. Now Young. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And it's Porter in at the 3. And for the Kings, Hield and Barnes are the 2 and the 3. Harkless is out there with Whiteside, and it's Fox in at the point. Now here's Murray. He dishes it to Porter. Back to Murray. To the paint. Here's Jokic, and Whiteside sends it back.
When you consider just how long and how big Whiteside is down there, it's not surprising that shot blocking is something he does well.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now, here's Fox. And these two teams, Brent, known for playing a more methodical pace. When you think of the elite half-court offenses, what comes to mind for you?
Well, I have a location for you, Kevin. It's Utah, and I have 2 names for you, Stockton and Malone. And how good those guys were, not just in pick and roll, but in overall half-court execution. Man, it was surgical. Yeah, the inside game of Jokic continues to improve, adept at using that big body, finding an angle, and taking advantage.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Hield from downtown. Whiteside, this is to Hield. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Murray against Fox. Pass to Jokic. Puts up a 3. It's good from long range. Jokic has got 5 now.
Man, I love it when Jokic has these kind of nights, just showing off every facet of his game, even effective out to 25 feet.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today. And De'Aaron Fox, one of those hyper-athletic point guards, but still more slight of build than a Westbrook or, in their primes, John Wall, Derrick Rose. Do you think he needs to get stronger?
Well, I think that's a great question, and you could take it 2 ways. Yes, physically, and yes, mentally. And he's getting a ton of minutes in the early part of his career, and De'Aaron Fox is learning how to be a better leader. So the answer, does he need to get stronger? He is.
Now here's Murray, and the layup is good.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Denver has possession. Sacramento making their last shot.
Well,
and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And De'Aaron Fox has staked his claim. Said baseline to baseline with the ball in my hands, I'm the fastest player in the league.
He very well might be. I mean, he is a terror in the open floor, and that speed burst just puts so much pressure on any retreating defense.
Here is Porter after the Kings pick up 2. Here's Murray, and there's the pass to Jokic, and that one is good. Jokic has got 9.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
On the wing, Hield. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And the spacing right there for Buddy Hield allows him to get that shot off. You just can't give him that kind of space or he's going to hurt you.
Jokic. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Fox against Barton. Three-pointer, Hield. No good that time. And it's Denver the other way. Floats it up for Jokic. That shot, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Harkless the pass to Whiteside, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Well, whenever Whiteside has a chance to dunk, man gon' dunk.
Murray outside. Barton outside. Passes to Jokic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. 4 on the clock. Porter passes to Jokic. That one good for 2. He's got 11.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Outside, Fox. Sacked by Hield. Nobody around. Hits it from three-point range. Hield's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Kings. Barton inside the line. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Nuggets. We've got Paul Millsap. Also Green out there. JaVale McGee is out there with Morris. And it's Dozier in at the 2 spot. And here is Green, following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield. Here's Dozier, covered by Hield. Here's McGee. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Sacramento leading by 11. Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
Denver shooting at 50% in a decent groove. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Rashawn Holmes. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Halliburton's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Now, here is Halliburton, covered by Morris. It's good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Now, here is Halliburton, covered by Morris. Bagley. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. Well, Bagley can really get up with that length. That's a nice throwdown.
Now, here is Morris. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Bagley. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Morris kicks to Dozier. And he's good on the 3-ball. Dozier's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I'm not sure who is supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous lapse there defensively.
Here's Bagley. And he banks in the layup.
Well, Bagley bringing it right now and taking his frame and presenting it for contact.
And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, McGee dishes to Morris. McGee, the pass to Millsap. Back to McGee. Pocket 6. Morris against Wright. Shoots it. Morris, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Kings shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Dozier. McGee trying to break free. No good with the layup.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And now here comes Wright, leading the break. The 3 from Davis. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Bagley with a nice job of surveying there.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. For Denver, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Right side against Barton. Jokic. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Lobbed up there for Fox. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Yeah, how about the ups right there from De'Aaron Fox, slamming that oop down.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Fox passes to Hield. And it's off from 3-point range. Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Murray, no good.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Inside. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. Jokic has got 13 points.
Now, sometimes there's passes, and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Hield from outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Sacramento riding high with a 23-point lead heading.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Beth. De'Aaron Fox was on fire in the first half. He had 21 points. That's all for now.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Fox at the point with Hield to his side. They're the backcourt. Whiteside is out there with Mo Harkless. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's Murray. Shoots over Fox. That one a little long. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
We wasted absolutely no time getting the ball up the floor. Great instincts in transition.
Here's Fox following the score by Aaron Gordon. Pulls up. Hield can't hit.
Pretty clear. Buddy Hield has this shooting thing down, but doesn't want to be one-dimensional. Bones, how does he diversify his game?
Well, Greg, I think as teams try to take away his first option, which is that shooting ability, he can become a much more dynamic passer and playmaker. He can add some kind of physicality on the defensive end. Now on both ends, Buddy's doing little things to impact the game, and it's not just all about that sweet stroke.
And here are the Nuggets now, after the Kings pick up 2. Bangs home the trifecta. Barton's got his first 3 points of the game.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sacramento. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys. You know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Timeout called by the Kings. Kings leading now by 20. And here is Fox. 25 points in the game. Hield kicks to Fox. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, the quickness of De'Aaron Fox really is incredible. I got a chance to see John Wall early in his career, and it was the speed that we talked about. But speed can kill. And if De'Aaron Fox can control it, he'll be fantastic at creating opportunities for himself and his teammates.
Here's Fox following the score by Jamal Murray. Fox passes to Hield. That 3 off the mark.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night. So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's Fox following the basket by Jokic. The feed to Fox. There's the pass to Holmes. Shot clock at 6. No problems knocking that one down. Holmes got his first 2 points.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Floats it up for Jokic. Great communication on the alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5.
And last season, he was a 70% free throw shooter, something I'm sure he'd like to improve.
Free throw good, Fox.
Think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
Now here's Gordon. Here's Jokic. Misses the fadeaway jumper.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Here's Gordon following the basket by Buddy Hield. The kick out to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
They feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. Three ball goes that time.
Passes it to Hield. And he lays it straight in. Hield's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots. I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
On the wing, Hield. Down low, it's tipped. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Well, they used to refer to him as Buddy Buckets. Maybe that will stick in this league.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Denver's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then it's Green. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in the shooting guard. Here's Halliburton following the basket by JaVale McGee. Halliburton, that's good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Green after the Kings pick up 2. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Dozier from the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
Man, didn't have a ton of room to get that shot off. That's the kind of shooter he is.
Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Near the three-point line, it's Morris, and it's McGee penetrating. Morris right side. Bagley with the block.
Well, you pair that length with those kind of defensive instincts, and Marvin Bagley becomes a much more effective defender.
Dozier passes to McGee. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. This one for 3. Jeffries can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 21. Here's Morris. And that one, good.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Now, here is Halliburton. He's covered closely. Here's Bagley. McGee with the block. And he's able to get it back. Good. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Morris dishes to McGee. Pass to Dozier. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Sinks the triple.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Dozier kicks to Millsap. To the inside. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. Here's Fox following the basket by Jokic. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
Outside Gordon. Jokic high post, and it's blocked by Whiteside. And now the fast break, Fox with the ball. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Denver's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Another miss by Jokic. And here's Whiteside. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Good defense by Jokic. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Kings.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for De'Aaron Fox.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And here is Fox, following the three-pointer by Jokic. Healed from outside. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Fox with the drive.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And Denver has possession. Murray the pass to Porter. Outside for Murray. Here's Jokic.
That's just outstanding defense by Whiteside there to make sure the shot was not an easy attempt.
And stolen by Gordon. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. Bledsoe is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Adams in at the 5. And for Milwaukee, E.J. Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Tucker. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Tucker. 6 to shoot. Middleton left side. From about 19 feet, misses off the right iron.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Pass to Tucker. Kick out to Giannis. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by Giannis.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
To the middle, stolen by Tucker. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. Adams, some nice D.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Here's the floater. He takes it up and lays it in.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Passes it to Tucker. Here's Antetokounmpo. From outside the arc. Tucker can't get it to go. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Williamson kicks to Ingram. Bledsoe passes to Adams. Ingram dishes to Adams. Back to Ingram. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Keeps it alive. Williamson on the follow. Williamson's got 6 points.
Great position by Zion. It's what allows him to get offensive rebounds.
Shot's good by Middleton.
And he likes to get in a rhythm. Early, nice triple.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Bledsoe outside. Williamson double team. Adams finds Ball for 3. Ingram rebounded by Tucker. Williamson outside. The pass to Ingram. Fires the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Becoming consistent from beyond the arc, it's completely changed how you have to defend Ingram.
And Ingram just made great all-around progress last season. But the one thing that really stood out, the improvement he made from the free throw line.
It was a big leap and an important one. Reason why? Because he was his team's guy that they depended on at the end of games. And we saw him close out a number of those games at the charity stripe.
Yeah, you look at this run they're on, and you have to give a lot of credit to their effort on the glass.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Adams. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
This is where Zion's most dangerous. Out in the open floor, getting set up for the finish.
Here's Holiday. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. New Orleans leading by 5. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. And slam dunk by Ingram.
It's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
The feed to Tucker. Holiday against Ball. Holiday, the pass to Tucker. And Adams sends it back. And they're able to recover. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. New Orleans moving the ball around. Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And that one, good.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
Williamson outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
He entered the league with a mountain of potential, and I think Zion will feel that potential. He's a special talent.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the... We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying times.
Being able to go through adversity and come out.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So the Pelican 5 right now. Zion Williamson is out there with Adams. Then there's Hernan Gomez, and it's Hart in at the 2 spot. Pass to Hayes. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Well, they say it was last touched by DiVincenzo.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. DiVincenzo kicks to Lopez. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Chris Middleton's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And a change for the Pelicans. Gabriel's checked in. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. On the wing, Johnson shoots over Portis. Stolen by Middleton. Fast break, Milwaukee. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Pass to Hayes. Johnson with it. Defended by Portis. Hayes, the pass to Johnson. Back to Hayes. Puts it up from 12. They get it back.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Passes it to Forbes. Lopez left side. Middleton inside the three-point line. It's rebounded by Hayes. Pelicans leading by 9. Here's Johnson, and the shot is good. Johnson's got his first points of the game. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. P.J. Tucker comes in for Bobby Portis. And it's Holiday in for Chris Middleton.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Williamson is checked in for Hernan Gomez. Holiday left side. The pass to Forbes. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Just two.
Here's Ingram. New Orleans moving it around. 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Ingram's got 7.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Giannis. Rebounded by Hart.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Williamson kicks to Hayes. Back to Williamson. Second chance shot. Williamson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And Holiday, here we go. Tucker the pass to Giannis. And good that time.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Ingram finds Bledsoe. Back to Ingram. Bledsoe with it. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bucks trail by 17. Here's Holiday, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
This is what you like with today's guards. A lot of them have that extra size and strength to challenge in the paint.
Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Holiday against Ball. Hayes dishes to Ingram. Williamson from long range. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And that, my friends, is a dagger on the way to the locker room. That three-pointer stings when it comes right at the end of the half.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans holding a big 18-point lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Jones. A tremendous start for Zion Williamson. He had 18 points, 4 rebounds.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
They've got P.J. Tucker, Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 5 down low. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Bucks trail by 18. And the basket is good. Giannis has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Bucks.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
And Holiday kicks it to Tucker. That one doesn't drop, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Power and control from Zion. He's able to find a shot despite the foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. And both free throws good for Williamson. Here's Giannis. He has 6. Holiday goes in. It's blocked.
When you mix ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Stolen by Ball. Ingram outside. Hayes the pass to Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hart's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Bucks trail by 21. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Adams.
Well, that's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnovers.
Ball, the pass to Adams. Bledsoe right side. No good on the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
DiVincenzo. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
The Bucks have gotten just 1 of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And he makes that one. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said, it's hard to defend guys that shoot 2s. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or 3s. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Timeout.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Zion Williamson's checked in for Hayes. Out to the wing. Here is Forbes, guarded by Bledsoe. The wide open look here for Lopez. Good on the 3-point shot. Lopez has got 5 now.
Cutting his teeth in the Spurs system, Forbes has improved at keeping his eyes up and finding the open man.
And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. 1:19 left to play here in the 3rd. Off target with the open look.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
And I think when Bledsoe focuses on distributing the rock, it helps the offense run smoother. Nice dime on that one.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. James Johnson checked in for Zion Williamson. And so he hits both. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
An unselfish young guard. Lonzo Ball takes pride, in my opinion, of success of others. Probably why his teammates love playing with him.
The Pelicans have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night. That's good from Ball. Ball hits them both. Bucks have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Connaughton passes to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
And I love when Lopez attacks like this, putting his size and long strides to great use there.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside for Bledsoe. Here's Hart. Here's Adams. Back to Hart. Clock at 4. Feeds to Adams. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Adams has got his second bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
He's 0 of 2 at the line in this one.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Here's Forbes. A three-pointer, no good. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Here's Hart. And yes, it's good. Hart's got 8 here in the quarter.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Pelicans ahead, just dominating this one. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timeout called, the Bucks. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going, we've got Hernan Gomez. James Johnson is out there with Ingram. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. It's Ingram on the wing. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Milwaukee's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Back to Holiday. To the inside. Giannis dishes to Tucker. Johnson with the defensive effort.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. On the wing, Johnson lets the three fly.
And they're not having as much success from long range as they did in the first half.
Out left to the wing. Here's Tucker. They get it again. Over to the left wing. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. Tries again. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Rebounded by Tucker. To the paint. And the dunk by Giannis.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Shooting foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
Here's Giannis. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He started off solid, had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since. I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And the dunk by Williamson.
I love how efficient Zion is. Dependable at picking smart shots to take.
Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Adams wide open. From outside, off the mark.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Middleton for 3. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Williamson kicks to Bledsoe. Up again, and staying with the play, Ingram.
And the length of Brandon Ingram is impressive. Nice job using it to grab the board.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And the first one drops.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe. New Orleans gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Count the basket. Williamson's got 28 points for the game.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pelicans.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high-percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zion Williamson.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Now the dish to Middleton. Back to Holiday. Giannis left side. It's stolen by Adams. Bledsoe passes to Williamson. Count that one. Williamson's got 30 points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Back to Tucker. The wide open look here for Holiday. The three-pointer off the mark. Williamson in the post. Guarded by Tucker. And that one's good. Williamson.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. What an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass.
Michael Porter, and it's Gordon in at the 4 slot. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight, both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
Here's Herder. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Pass to Jokic from about 19 feet. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Young finds Collins. Here's Hunter. Back to Collins. Basket good.
And that's a tough shot. For an athletic big man like Collins, finishing through contact is something you've got to be able to do.
Now here's Murray. And there's the feed to Gordon. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Young against Murray. The kick out to Young. There's the triple. Jokic grabs the miss. There's the call on Kevin Herder. That's his first foul. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And here's Young following the three-pointer by Jokic. Herder passes to Collins. Hunter with it. Ball's knocked loose. And he feeds it to Capella. Just 5 on the clock. That one goes. Count it. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways. And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Martin passes to Jokic. Shoots over Capella. Gordon trying to break loose. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Lobbed up there for Collins. He doesn't hit that one.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Murray, the pass to Barton. Murray against Young. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And it's 8 points for Jokic. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. Outside Collins. Back to Young. Jokic with the steal. Oh, here we go with Gordon. Nobody back. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, you look at Gordon. He is cut up now. Fantastic at being able to overcome physical defenses because of his own physicality.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Johnny Snell's checked in for Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in for Kevin Herder. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Denver making a switch here. Millsap's checked in. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Fernando's checked in. Now, here is Young. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
Pass to Morris. On the wing, Green. Over Bogdanovich. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
54 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Collins kicks to Snell. Just 4 to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And John Collins with the 3. Collins has got 5 now.
An improving three-point shooter. Collins understands the role of today's big man.
Morris against Young. From past the arc. Rebound collected by Snell. The Hawks trail by 3. That's tipped. Millsap with the steal. Unloads. And it's Denver scoring again.
Good timing there from Millsap. Skilled at pulling up on a dime and catching the defense on its heels.
Pass to Young. The 3. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Denver on top. They're up by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Paul Millsap out there with Green. And there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now, here's Dunn. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Rebound by JaVale McGee. A step-back shot here. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Green's got the lead up to 7 now for Denver. Morris against Dunn. Fernando. And no good. And the Nuggets going the other way. Here's Dozier. Outside, Green. The pass to Dozier. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Dunn attacking. Misses from short range. Denver leading by 7. Here's the lob to the hoop. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Dunn. McGee with the block. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. A 3 from Morris. He shoots again. McGee finds Millsap. And the layup's good off the glass.
I think this is where Millsap is most effective. Close to the rim. He has a commanding presence.
Passes it to Snell. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Now, here is Morris. They kick it out to Green. Knocked away. Out on his own on the break. Here's Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Dozier following the bucket by the Hawks. Shot clock at 5. Green passes to Dozier. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. McGee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside for Millsap. And again, Denver with the triple.
Decisive on the catch-and-shoot jumper from Millsap. He's not going to let that opportunity go to waste.
And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor.
Make some noise, Denver. Your Nuggets dancer.
1:15 left to play in the first half. Young from outside. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And the effortless shooting motion. Young's three-point jumper is just poetry in motion and has it on automatic.
Now, here's Jokic. Not happening that time. His second miss in 5 shots. Jokic with the steal. Murray against Young. Gordon kicks to Jokic. 40 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Pass to Capella. Now, here's Hunter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 5 to shoot. And it's Capella missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Young against Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. Another shot. Back to Murray. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first quarter was all about Nikola Jokic. He had 10 points, 2 steals, and that'll...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court right now for the Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the back, and it's Capella in at the 5 spot. Young looking it over. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Herter. Off target from outside.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And that one's good by Porter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Young, no good.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Martin inside the line, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
Well, that's 3 of their last 5 baskets in transition.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Here's Gordon after Clint Capella's bucket. For 3, Murray. Atlanta with the rebound.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You know, a stellar floor general. Young has that uncanny ability to find his guys at the right time.
Poked loose. One-on-one here. The 3. Goes back up. Capella kicks to Young. Clock at 6. To the right side. From deep. Connects from three-point range. Young's got 6 points.
And this is why Young is so dangerous. He just gets that shot off so fast before the defense can react.
And Jokic slams it in.
Boy, Jokic always in sync with his teammates, which is part of why he's able to put together these highlight reel sequences.
Now, here is Young. He has 6. Lays it up off the glass. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help this team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Morris inside. He's against Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Lou Williams.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
Now here's Williams. Now the pass to Fernando. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Green. Here's Millsap. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 9.
You just can't give Millsap these kinds of lanes to the rim. He's phenomenal at seeing the floor and knifing his way to the basket.
Down low, stolen by McGee. Millsap against Gallinari. The Hawks trail by 19. Outside Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Love the decision making here. I mean, Sweet Lou knows he can beat his guy to the spot and then takes it strong.
Here's Dozier. Gallinari with the rebound.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. For 3, here's Millsap. Out to Morris. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist.
You know, Millsap has no issues giving the ball up to the open man. Excellent awareness there.
Williams for 3. Denver grabs the miss. 22 is their biggest lead. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And so it's Denver with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Paul Millsap, also Green out there, and it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now here's Green. No good from outside.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And there's the call on Lou Williams. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Back to Millsap. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. It's a 16-point game. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Passes to Snell. 3-pointer. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 7 rebounds in the game. Millsap kicks to Dozier. Campazzo, he's guarded by Williams. Williams with the steal. Fast break, the Hawks. Here's Fernando.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get it to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, and it doesn't hurt to be on fire from beyond. They have been really good from the three-point line.
That's his fourth foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 will put him in a rough, tough spot.
And the Hawks making a change here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. John Collins comes in for Gallinari. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Reddish. And Trae Young subbed in for Williams. Here's Young, following the score by Jamal Murray. Fires the three, and it's Young. That time on the assist by Hunter.
And easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
Floats it up for Jokic. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Here's Young, following the basket by Jokic. Young's shot is off.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
So it's Atlanta now, following the miss by Jokic. Here's Hunter. Lays it up and banks it in.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
And it's Murray penetrating. Kicks it out to Gordon. Porter dishes to Gordon. Takes it off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
Now, here is Young. The tray. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Herter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, Porter. Murray, the pass to Jokic. True on the 14-footer. Jokic has got 4 this quarter.
Showing off that nice mid-range jump. Jokic knows he has the green light to take these shots.
Young against Murray. Young outside. 6 on the shot clock. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Nuggets leading by 12.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Nuggets.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jokic.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Hunter, no one around him, drains it from beyond the arc.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Murray, good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And the basket by Gordon.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Pass to Barton. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clear. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.